One. So good morning as we continue our coverage here of the MCL, and we reached the finals with United coming up against Titans. United winning the toss, deciding to take first strike, looking to put some runs on the board, and the outfield looks in spanking condition. Has been cut this morning very early. There's a chance here for overthrow. It's running down to the boundary, and a nice slide and stop there. They come back for 3. So I think we may well see higher scores in the finals because of the fact that batsmen can probably finally get value for their shots. Moshad Kalam approved CCUSA umpire, taking charge of the finals here. Slow delivery, that's good variety by Rocky, not out, says umpire Kalam. Anand Patel is on 1, and Vishal Gandhi, the captain. Well, the Bills is flying. Everything is flying. The wind is really strong here this morning. It's blowing from the east. Yesterday, I think some of our spectators lost their tent. It's going to be Anand Patel, the wicket keeper. He is a very aggressive batsman. He's a firebrand. Oh, this time good delivery there from Nalamanchu, just mixing it up. Rakesh Nalamanchu batted well yesterday, got a half century against the same team in the final preliminary round game, and this morning he's starting with the ball. 7 in his first over. You would not be too happy about that. It's a chance to run out here, and the throw was a bit high. It would have taken him quite a while to pull it down. It went through, it burst through his hands at the end of the first over. United Cricket Club winning the toss and batting first, their 8 without loss. wide signal there by umpire Kalam. As Happy Patel comes into the attack now. $175 may well be on the cards. We may get 175 or so, the way things are going. Push away on the offside, they take a quick single. So it's 10 without loss. Down the leg side. Probably brushed something on the way. And remains 10 without loss. Let me say good morning to my fellow commentator, Rahul Utkuri. Man from, is it central India, northern India?
Part of southern India, Hyderabad.
Hyderabad, yeah. My first visit to India was in Hyderabad at the Rajiv Gandhi International Stadium.
Yes.
For Trinidad and Tobago Red Force. They were actually playing New South Wales.
Yes, I've been there for a couple of IPL matches. Good to have you as my co-commentator. Good morning. And,
thanks a lot, Rahul. Thanks a lot for joining us. And Rahul is one of the young, bright, upcoming umpires and commentator from this area. Also plays. So it's all about building cricket here in this lovely part of the country.
Yes.
It's a good delivery there from Patel. You would know a lot about these players. Tell us a bit about Happy Patel.
Yeah, Happy Patel, I think this is the second game I'm watching him ball. He has got a very good economy. He bowls good length balls, and he's been a fantastic batsman too.
It's been a good all-rounder, Patel. Chitranjan Rathod back as captain for the finals. He took a rest in the semi-final game.
Oh.
It's an appeal for a caught behind, not out, says umpire Kalam. And at the end of the over, it's 10 without loss after 2. A good over there from Patel, just 2 runs.
Yes, just 2 runs. And the wind is really helping the bowlers, I think so, because the batsman is trying to time the ball a good. Great weather out there.
And the ball is swinging.
Yes. I think Rakesh is one of the well-known bowler for moving the ball well on the pitch.
Yeah, he did bowl very well in the T10 tournament down at the Central Broward. I looked at him there. So he would not be happy with his first over. 8 runs came. He'll want to tighten up a bit.
Yes. I think they were in charge of taking the wickets, and they are still trying there. Oh, that was a good delivery.
Not a good delivery. Pushing it across the left-hander. Anand Patel ready to fire. You see, they'll want to take advantage here of the power play.
Yes. And do you think United has that leverage of winning the toss and choosing bat today? What do you think about it?
Yeah, well, it's not a bad decision. This is a final. This is pulled away for 4. It was short, and he just got deep into his crease and pulled it away for 4. Remember, we're in the power play, so only 2 fielders allowed outside the 30-yard circle.
Yep.
So he has to be careful with his length here, Rahul.
Yes, yes. They still managed to get a 3rd man, but the batsman still pulled it to the deep mid-wicket, and With the wind, I think it crosses the boundary. That was a well shot played.
When you are talking, put mic close to mouth and speak louder.
Raise your voice, yeah. Outside the off stump and a slow delivery. Nalamanchu is very experienced. He's mixing it up with some slow deliveries, and any batsman, Rahul, likes the ball coming on to the bat. You can see Patel playing early.
Yes, Vinod, sir. I think Rocky has just got into, getting those dots out there.
Well, he slams this one. That's the only way I can describe this. Down to deep mid wicket, and it's into the boundary for 4. This time, overcompensating for what he had done earlier in the over. He bowled too short. He overcompensated by bowling too full. And Anand was ready for him. 18 without loss. Nalamanchu, none for 16.
Last 2 boundaries on the same region. Maybe are they gonna have a new fielder there? Are they gonna do any displacement of the fielder? Let's see.
There is a fielder at long off.
Yep.
He's outside the circle, and there's one at long on. So I don't know if they may consider moving long on into a cow corner area, because obviously Anand is trying to access the onside. That signal wide by umpire Morshed Kalam. Nalamanchu is telling him that the batsman moved across. So it's really windy. I know that Chicago is a windy city, but it's really windy out here, Rahul.
Weather in NWA, it kind of surprises you, but it's quite warm in the summer and it's quite windy in the mornings and in the evenings. You would not happen to see this wind by the noon, maybe. No, next 2 hours.
Well, we're actually hoping that our tent stays with us. Slow delivery, carved through the offside. This is going to run away for 4. Yesterday, that would not have been the case. So batsmen are getting value for their shots here, Rahul.
Yes, the wind is making the ball comfortable to reach the boundary. You see the ball, yesterday the ball wasn't moving through the grass. I think the outfield is dry today, and the wind is really helping the ball. It's a big chance for United to hit the ball and get it through the boundaries, make use of power play.
That last shot went against the wind, and it still
Yes.
reached the boundary because the outfield is now pretty quick. Let's see how Nalamanchu responds. Edged, down to vacant third man. This could run away, and it's now pulled back just inches from the boundary. They come back for 2. So Anand Patel goes to 17. He is ready to play his shots at the end of 3. We take a Mad Hatters tea break with the score on 25 without loss. Say good morning to my friend Umesh, who has been a tremendous help to us here on the MAQ TV team for this weekend. Playing away to mid-wicket, that's 1. Good morning, Umesh. How are you?
Hey, doing good. Thank you. How are you, by the way? How's the day going?
Well, so far so good. Thanks to Rahul. He's helping me hold things down because the wind is very, very strong. It's brisk this morning.
Yeah, and the weather looks good. Sun is outside today. Pretty good game going on.
My friend Haas is here. I was about to say I should have told him to bring Mad Hatters just to keep things calm. 26 without loss. Are you playing today, Umesh?
Yeah, I am. I am playing as a super sub.
Super sub. That's the man when they're chasing 250. That's the man you want. Pull away. Let's wait on the square leg umpire. Yes, umpire Kalam, who's a standing umpire, signals 4. So I think Rahul, they need to probably plug that gap.
Yeah, I think that's the cow corner zone for Anand Patel. He has proven being strong there, hitting the third boundary. Irrespective of the bowler, you know, he tried to choke for the first few deliveries, but he got it timed well against the wind. I think it's getting expensive out there, and we just got a fielder moved close to the cow corner.
I think what he needs to do here, Patel, is to bring Long off up into the circle, push Long on back, and keep a deep mid wicket in place. What he has done here is that he has pulled Long on up. Now he has to remember that the wind is blowing from the right, so Anand is going to continue to access. In fact, that's a wicket. Looking to access the onside. He gives Happy a hug, and he's out of here. Anand Patel, 21 of 12. He has done his job as an opener, a cameo, so to speak. And the first wicket has fallen, 30 for 1.
Yeah, that's really Titans outperforming Anand Patel now. I think they were just trying to ball in different areas because he was playing same shot because they identified it's a strong point. I think he couldn't time now, and Waka's taking the catch. You know, they finally got him. That's a smart move.
Well, it was a very good move by Rathod in making that field change. I'll tell you why. He was trying, because the deep mid wicket was in position. He was trying to play the shot a little later to get it finer.
Yes.
And the mere fact that he was looking to play later, he just did not get the timing on it, and this is why it led to the catch. So excellent captaincy, and the first wicket has fallen.
Yeah, very mature decisions. Sometimes batsmen do feel there isn't a change, but you see the ball change, you see the fielder coming in, and you fell in the trap. But getting Anand Patel's wicket, gonna save runs. He's an aggressive batsman, and that's really impressed the way they did that.
So it's going to be Neville Patel. Neville Patel is the man who is on strike now, and he is a very handy batsman. He's an aggressive player. He's already eyeing that area down at deep mid wicket. So what they have done, they've removed that deep mid wicket now. And they're asking him very early in his innings to play across the line. This is good thinking.
Yes, you're right. I don't see the fielder in his mid wicket, but Nevin Patel is quite strong in cow corner and long on. So let's see how he's gonna take it on. United has the second left-hand batsman coming in, replacing the left-hand batsman. They still have that leverage of righty and lefty to get in some quick runs inside the circle and out. Looking forward how Nevin gonna settle down here.
Well, he's sitting with a win. So let's see how that goes. So at the moment it's 30 for 1. This is a good comeback here by Patel. He just has the one ball in the fourth over.
So sir, how is it? How are you liking NWA's experience so far?
Yeah, it has been a wonderful experience, you know, being up here and you know, meeting you guys. You know, at Cricket Council USA, we're very interested in building cricket. We want to see cricket take off in this region, hence the appointment of Chitranjan Rathod as regional director. So you will see a lot more cricket action coming up here now, which is good news for you.
Yes, congratulations to Rathod on that, and there is a lot of young talent out there, a lot of young boys in the local games. We do have a T16 league tied up with the baseball, replacing cricket ball there. Lot of young folks. You would see a lot of teams. What we are having today are sum of the best talent we have in the city. Really privileged to have this tournament here, and really appreciate MAQ TV coming down here on the committee. Really privileged to have you guys reach Bentonville City in Arkansas.
So the score is 30 for 1. is a drive down the ground. Runs here. And they come back for two. That's a nice shot there by Gandhi. He's a well-balanced batsman. Proper cricketing shot.
Yes, I like those straight drives and straight runs a lot. The biggest job for batsmen is to find runs, and sometimes the simplest way to score runs is just find the longest gaps you have. So you have the gap between long off and long on, which gives you that straight runs, quick runs, probably a 2D, and if the ball travels to the boundary, then that's a 4. So I really love watching straight drives and straight runs, so I've been a fan of that.
Are you surprised that Nalamanchu is continuing after going for so many runs in his first 2 overs?
For Titans, Nalamanchu has been a wicket-taking bowler all the time. His ball moves a lot. He understands the situations, try to restrict runs. Of course, his second over was expensive, but maybe he had the confidence to go on for the third over, try to restrict the batsman, and he's very experienced bowling to the left-handies. So I think Titans win by that.
Simon takes the edge. This could be the second wicket. Yes. So Nalamanchu repays the faith that Rathod has in him by removing the dangerous Neville Patel without scoring. He's out caught on the offside, and United lose their second wicket.
Yes, that's a reason Rakesh Nalamanchu quite utilizes his first spell, and then he has been the leading wicket taker for Titans all the time. I think that confidence continued, and they got Neville Patel, who is one of the aggressive batsmen for United. Yeah. That's well balled, I guess, for the new batsman in.
So
Gurjinder Brar is one of the best batsmen we have in the city. He has been an MVP for many tournaments, local tournaments here.
So he is now with United.
Yes.
Didn't Bra play with the other team, the Warriors?
Yes. He did play for
Struck away
Warriors.
through the offside for 6. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, he did play for Warriors. He is a known batsman. I think the bowlers quite know not to bowl full to him. When there is a mistake, he really picks it up to the 6. You just saw a big boundary out there.
Yeah, he's a good batsman. He's had a good tournament. Remember, in this tournament, for the finals, you can then show up your team with other players who you think could make a difference. One delivery to go still. Tell us a bit about Gurjinder Brar.
So, my encounter with Gurjinder Brar, he was an opening batsman for his team. He used to play for a local team called Valleys.
Mm-hmm.
They are quite old. They've been playing cricket for a very long time, and he has been a very aggressive batsman. And he's an all-rounder too. He comes and bowls in between when he wants to take quick wickets. He's very strong. Very strong areas are long on and long off. He's just very good at timing the ball and clearing off the pitch.
Well, we saw that. We saw the first 6 of the innings just now. He was driving over long off. Edged and out. Playing across the line, and Happy gets his second wicket. That is a big wicket, as we see in the end of the captain, and Vishal Gandhi leaves.
Yes, that's a good wicket too. Vishal Gandhi has been consistently performing entire tournament. I think this is the only match he has thrown up the wicket early. I think that's an excellent ball from Happy Patel. Nobody would expect it's a quiet edge, and we were expecting the ball to move out because Gandhi was so confident in his shot. But that's a great delivery.
So
Excellent delivery.
at this point in time, you'll have to say that Titans are on top. They have already taken 3 wickets.
Yeah, I think that momentum has come to the Titans now.
Mm-hmm.
After taking, you have under the power play, you are taking the 3rd wicket and you're getting the 4th batsman in. There is kind of pressure building up on the United. You are at 39 runs. The run rate is good, but you're losing wickets every alternate over. So I think the Titans are back in the game. Let's see how the momentum goes. What do you think about the strategy there?
Yeah, at the end of the day, they ran out. The United team got some quick runs in the opening association, so to speak. And then the Titans, because of their experience, have been able to pull it back. And no one better than Happy Patel. 2 for 7. He's in his 3rd over. Played away on the onside.
Happy Patel is completely making use of the left arm around bowling, and then he's completely bowling to the good length balls. We didn't see him bowling a bad ball, except the wides. I think he's bowling into the areas where batsman is juggling up a bit. Last 2 deliveries, 2 dots. There, I think I love to see Happy Patel bowl a delivery which outperforms the batsman.
So this is the last of the power play. The new batsman is Prem Thirimut, who's had a good series so far. Tell us a bit about him.
Yeah, Prem is very non-batsman. He's a very aggressive batsman, very consistent batsman for United. He has got United a lot of wins, and if you see last game, the way he was clearing the boundaries, he's very consistent. He was very close to the half century. The city know Prem. Prem has been playing for United for past few years. He's a batsman to look at. He's a batsman to watch.
He's had a good tournament. He has used this tournament to good effect, and is looking to make a name for himself. Just 1 delivery to go again before the power play ends, and it's Bra who is facing. A man who played for the Valleys, you say? Is he still playing for them?
Yes, when it comes to local tournament, yes, he plays for Valleys. That's his team. He has captained few games, and but when we have an external leagues, when we go out of the state for play cricket, we are all one in Bentonville. We all club together to play
As
the
Titans, yes.
It's
I heard
Titans,
that.
yes.
I heard that. So it's like all the islands in the Caribbean, and then you pick the West Indies team.
That's a good comparison. Thank you so much for that.
At the end of the power play, it's 40 for 3. Oh, that's a well pitched up delivery. This is a good start here by Shiva Samala. They want to continue taking wickets. 40 runs already on the board after the power play, but 3 wickets down.
Shiva Samala is also my favorite bowler. He's an excellent bowler. His favorite ball is outswing. Let's see how he's gonna deliver that ball.
He's going to get help with that. And in fact, this is in the air. This catch should be taken. His back is dropped it. Unbelievable by Nalamanchu, is it?
Yes, it's very
unbelievable.
Unfortunate. Unbelievable. At a moment, he caught the ball and he just dropped it. I don't think so. Shiva will be happy with that. That's an excellent delivery.
You don't drop a player like Prem. You do. So, you don't drop a player like Prem Theremote. Yes, Brano, 2 advances down the track and beaten outside the off stump. Samana started well. A white signal there by umpire Khalam.
I think at this point of the game, we really cannot afford a drop catch, but I think Titans are still in charge. They're trying to get those early wickets again.
Playing away down to short to it, man. Good work by the wicketkeeper. Well, that ball was in Nalamanchu's hand and just fell out.
Yes. Talking wicketkeeper, we have Murali there, the wicketkeeper of Titans. Very consistent player, very energetic. He has been an
As
awesome
wicket
keeper.
keepers should be. They should be energetic.
Yes. And Murali happened to take dive catches so beautifully.
Full toss, driven down the ground. Protection there in the form of Sam. .44 for 3. This is the 7th over. It should have been 40 for 4.
Yeah, that's still a good score in power play. It's just that they lost 3 wickets, but that's still a good score, I feel.
Well, down to square leg. Good bit of fielding. Happy Patel.
Last delivery from Shiva.
I thought threatens to throw the stumps down. End of a good over. Good start by Samala. And at the end of 7, it's 44 for 3.
We see the fielders coming out of the circle now after the power play. We got Sairam who's coming out, and we got Sam on the long off. We got Rahul on the long on.
Oh, this is driven nicely through the offside. You only got to get 1. Happy has been good. He's in his last over, 2 for 9.
Yes, I think they got him for 1 more over. Maybe they're looking for a wicket now. This, if they are successful taking a wicket this over, that puts Titans in a very comfortable zone to build that pressure for United.
This is a dangerous pair together here.
Yeah.
Bra and Tirimut.
Yeah.
Beaten.
Adding to the Brar, if we take a look at the United squad, we also got Malik in. Malik and Brar into the squad today. Now Malik is also a very well-known batsman. He's a very decent batsman. Looking out for him when he would join the bat. But having Brar and Malik, you got 1 big hitter and 1 good rotator into the squad.
Yeah, Malik and Bra both played last evening against the World All Stars and they went under. Wide signal by umpire Kalam. So it's now 46 for 3.
Tell us a bit about Kalam.
Yeah, well, Kalam plays in South Florida, but he's also an umpire with the certified under Cricket Council USA, who in turn is certified under International Cricket Council. He also umpires in the Gold Coast League down in South Florida. Very solid umpire. Experienced. He's from Bangladesh.
Yes. I had a privilege to play for World Stars yesterday.
Yes, I
Two
remember that.
matches.
Yes.
He's a very good bowler too. I love watching his bowling. He's an excellent batsman.
Yeah, he's a good player. He's a really good player. Slow delivery. This is in the air, and the catch should be taken. Yes, it is. Happy Patel.
Excellent delivery. I think they really quite planned for it to go for a slow ball.
Yep.
And the ball was dripping in, and the batsman hit it to the long off, taking the catch on the perfect time. You know, that's the kind of cricket we love to watch. The variation in the bowling and allowing the batsman to get into the trap and take that wicket. This is how you perfectly build the pressure on the opponents, taking that 4 wickets right after the power play and having 46 on the board. It's gonna be tremendous pressure for the new batsmen come in and settle down slowly. They have more than 10 hours left. They have 6 wickets in hand. Let's see what's going on. So far, Happy Patel has been performing an awesome bowling this morning. He has been bowling very economic.
Well, he has 2 deliveries to go. 3 for 10. Look at that. It's really brought his team right back after that opening partnership. He's brought his team right back into this encounter.
Yeah, I think Titans are very confident about their bowlers, and they did let Happy bowl the 4th over, which got him an extra wicket. You know,
Well, that's a good move by Rathod. He's going for the kill. He knows that if he can get these guys out, he's the top order, and he can really restrict the runs. So it's the end of a good spell by Happy Patel. 3 for 10 of his 4. At the end of 8, we take a Mad Hatters break with the score 46 for 4. This is pushed down the ground, so a lot now dependent on Prem. Samala had a good over. He should have had Prem in his first over. It would have been more worries.
yes, Prem is the only batsman who has to carry the innings now. I think he has to build that partnership, both Prem and Jamil. I think that partnership gets them some good runs on board.
Samala. Tight bowling here.
Very good 2 balls from Samala. got 4 fielders out, and rest of them inside the circle, and they have been consistently bowling the dot balls now. Three dots in a row to Jamin. I think the batsman gonna go big. What do you think? The next ball, he will go big or a single?
I don't think he'll stop it. He seems to want to play in just one way, and that's Jamin Patel. Well, it's a better delivery there. It's shorter. Just back off a length, hard length. You don't know if they come forward or back. And he gets a single. But this has been a really good spell so far from Shiva Samala. He's bowled 10 deliveries and has given away just 6 runs.
Yes, and you saw he has got an excellent delivery, and there was a catch drop last over. You know, good for Jamin. He's on the non-striking.
Oh, slow delivery. Wide signal. But Arwin, who has done a good job. Signals wide. Down the ground. And Sam slipped. It goes for 4. Sam normally a good fielder.
Yeah, we see he quite slipped away on the boundary, losing the ball. But yeah, he's a very good fielder, but batman time did good. Excellent shot.
.53 for 4. Driving to the offside. That's one more. Just one delivery to go.
I think the spell ends. We're getting the new bowler, Rahul. You know, Rahul has traveled from Washington. He used to play in NWA. Excellent batsman, excellent bowler.
Left arm orthodox.
Yes. He bowls across, and Rahul Namam is really. You should if he gets a chance, you should definitely watch his batting. He's an excellent batsman too.
Well, looking at his bowling at the moment, after 9, Titans continue to take control here. Oh, that's a lovely shot through the offside. Wakas puts his foot. Wakas is another player who hasn't really gotten off, but I was told that
Yes.
only a week ago he scored a half century here of 12 balls.
Vakas, I should tell this about Vakas. Vakas has hit 150 plus runs. He's the highest scorer in this ground.
Wow.
With, close to 160 runs in one of the innings. And that's my first encounter with Vakas. Very aggressive batsman.
Were you a bowler in that game?
I was with Vakas team. So
Oh, thankfully.
yeah, I play for Titans, and I play for Deccans, which is Titans local team
Yep.
in T16. And this year I had a privilege of captaining the team for Deccan Risers, which is for the T16 tournament. And really happy to see my team have that confluence with multiple teams here.
Good delivery. Had him stretching, had him searching to drive. Just holding that back one up a little bit there, Rahul Nama.
He's quite changing the areas he's bowling since delivery one. I think he's targeting for a wicket is what I see.
Chance to run out. Nalamancha moves slowly. Rathod telling him exactly that. He should have attacked that quicker. There was an opportunity there. 56 for 4. You don't want to let up. In the air. This could be out. Saikaran is getting under it. And he drops it.
He drops it.
Saikaran, another good athlete. He did all the good work by reaching there, and it was then dropped. So
that will definitely be an expensive drop, having dropped him before in the Sivas over.
So the Prem seems to be the man out there with all the luck in the world.
Yeah, he's been luck. He's been dropped twice, and he's an important batsman.
Yep.
We know how Prem bats. Last innings was Titans.
So at the end of 10, though, that's the halfway stage. We take a Mad Hatter's tea break with the score, 58 for 4.
I don't think so. Rathod seems to be happy with the catch drops, but he still has set up the field very aggressively, letting the bowlers ball in the good length, and if batsman misses the time, he really wants those wickets in. That's what we see out of his field changes now. He has got third man in now, down deep, looking for more catches. Sam gets his first warning. An excellent bouncer now.
I like the look of this young fast bowler, Sam. Slow delivery. And it's running down to the boundary. They're going to come back for 2. Yes. Sam showing some variety. Could crank it up as well.
Good field by Happy.
Happy has his team in a wonderful position. But if they don't be careful here, Titans, this man Remote can take this game very deep. What Sam will want to do is to go back of a length and angle the ball across the right-hander.
We have Junior Sir here, Sam, his younger son, bowling good. How do you feel like watching Sam live in action?
Well, he's been playing since he was 13, so it's always an awesome feeling, especially for a parent, to see your kids follow in your own footsteps. So yeah, it's an amazing feeling, and what a beautiful day for the final.
It's wonderful indeed, and
Breezy.
Young Sam is a good prospect. Tell us a bit about him, who he plays for, which area he comes from.
Sure. So he played for USA Under 19 in 2017, and then he went off to college on a scholarship for baseball. So
baseball.
Yes, sir. He's
is he a pitcher?
He was a left-arm pitcher. Yes. So for 4 years. Nice try. For 4 years, he was out of commission for cricket. So he's lost a lot of his, the stuff that he learned since he was 13. So now he's getting back into the groove, and he just got drafted by St. Louis Americans, the minor league team. So
good prospect.
Very good. Yes. So
I looked at him bat as well. He can handle himself with the willow.
Yes, sir. He can.
But how far did he reach with the baseball?
Well, he played 4 years. Coming out of high school, he was one of the top prospects for baseball. However, he had a little niggle in his shoulder, and of course, throwing baseball and bowling in cricket is two different actions. So it had nothing to do with cricket, nor did it affect his bowling action. So, but yeah, so that kind of slowed his baseball career down. And then the COVID hit, so the college didn't play for 2 years, obviously, as many other sports. So his careers were shortened.
But is he from this area?
He is from Jonesboro, Arkansas, yes.
Right, and which local team he plays for?
He plays for the Wolfpack, which is a team that we have in Jonesboro, Arkansas.
Tell us a bit about cricket down in that part, Jonesboro.
Oh,
Is it vibrant?
I'm sorry?
Is there a vibrant league
Very,
there?
very vibrant. So a lot of these people that are here right now play in our league over there. Very good talent. Obviously, I can tell you the handful of names that are here from that area. And of course, excellent talent, and many more talented people from that league didn't come here. So, yes, of course, very talented, and we're working to get something going over there as well nationally.
Well, Mark Qureshi told me that I think he had some discussions with you, and you're interested in MCL coming that way as well.
Most certainly. We've been part of the U.S. Open for a long, long time. I, in fact, have brought the Wolfpack team over there for 6 years already. So very familiar, and we would love for this tournament to be on the other side of Arkansas.
And fine stop there by Sam Das. And
so going back to the cricket on the other side of Arkansas, we actually have a league. It's called Arkansas Tennessee Cricket League, where we have 3 major areas that we have teams from. Is Jonesboro, which is in Arkansas, Memphis, which is in Tennessee, and then Little Rock, which is in Arkansas as well. So we've been
so many teams in that league.
Well, we started off with 15, 16 teams, but due to COVID and stuff, a lot of people gave up. So we're down to about 8 teams now.
Which is still significant.
Yes, and we're still growing. And of course, we have 6, 7, 8 teams on this side of the state. So, however, we're such extreme. We're on Jonesboro is extreme east of Arkansas, and Bentonville is extreme west of Arkansas. So there's about 4.
Yeah, but
this
one is in the air, and if it goes over Sam's head, it'll go over anyone's head. He's a tall man. That's 6, so that's a big hit there by Patel. Scores 75 for 4. And partnership of 29, so a fight back all the cards.
Yes, that was a big shot.
Yeah, and I'm sure that this tournament will do a lot for cricket in these parts.
Oh, most certainly, most certainly. As MAQ mentioned, Walmart headquarters here, so there's a lot of subcontinent people here, which already have a lot of interest in cricket, and having organization like this here will, of course,
someone needs to marry that the cricket and Walmart. That can be a big boost down here.
Definitely.
So MCL may be going east of Arkansas very soon. We're in the west at the moment. Having a conversation here with Das, whose son is out there playing. I think he might well take up the ball now after 12 overs, 77 for 4. Leave it on. He's coming. Raul is coming after. You can leave it on. It's a lovely windy morning here in Bentonville, which is to the west of Arkansas. Arkansas, a state known for being green, for being clean. It's a beautiful area. We're in Bentonville. In the air, and Wakas is running back. He drops it. Well, well, well. Better effort was required there. Too many catches are going down. Rathod seems unhappy, but too many catches are going down, and you can understand why. In fact, Wakas is off the field. I think Rathod has indicated he should have been there. It's a good delivery. It's back of a length.
I did see some awesome fielding from Sankalp out there, the third man. He stopped the last boundary. And
Well, whilst you were away, another catch went a begging.
Sam bowling. That was a very slow delivery, very technical delivery. Excellent fielding by Kishore.
$79 for 4 at the moment. This is a 13th over.
Talking about Kishore Wadlamuri, he has been one of the co-captain for Titans in T35 games.
In the air, this could be taken by Sam Kiran, and yes,
No mistake this time.
Sai Kiran takes it, reverse cup. Sam gets the wicket, and it's now 79 for 5, and finally Tirimut's luck has run out. He goes for 20, 79 for 5. You enjoyed that, Rahul?
Yes, because no mistake this time. Sai Kiran was perfectly watching the ball in the position to take the catch. Earlier, he quite reached very high to take the ball. He took the ball in the dive and then he dropped it. That was very painful for him. No mistake this time. Excellent catch.
So Tirimut leaves for 20 of 23 deliveries. So he could have made some serious inroads. And Jaimin Patel is still there though. He's 16 of 14. And they will be paying him some sort of attention.
So far, Jamin was rotating the strike to get Prem face the bowlers. It was, I feel, losing Prem's wicket is a little early for United to lose some big runs. Titans are pumped up after Sai Kiran's catch. Excellent catch, excellent wicket. Prem was dropped earlier. You know, they made no mistake this time. They are still expecting batsmen to go big and take those catches because the pitch is not quite working to swing through the wickets.
So delivery just back of a length and into the gloves of the wicket keeper. $79 for 5 and the end of 13.
You got Wakas into the field and Kishore going out. New batsman Nikesh Patel, he's an excellent all-rounder too. Yesterday he has a wonderful bowling, and he was not very quite successful in last few games as a batsman. But Nikesh potential is not yet revealed in this league. I think his batting skill hasn't got that opportunity to score big runs for United so far.
Well, he's actually getting an opportunity now because 7 overs is a lot of overs. You know, so he's getting an opportunity to showcase himself.
Yes. United's middle order is the first time they are trying this middle order because usually United middle order is with Dinesh and a couple of more folks. But they have made few changes to the middle order. You know, usually Vishal Gandhi goes middle order, above middle order, but
Well, this is a huge hit, and it's going to go over the head of Sam Curran for 6. A big hit. And Nikesh Patel is off the mark here with a 6.
Yes, I think he has got that energy in him. I have seen him in a couple of games for one of the 35 hours match, and I was really impressed the way he was bowling. He also plays for a Little Rock Cricket Club. He is also part of our local tournament T20, and then I've seen him opening the batting.
Well, it's in the air, and this time Williams takes the catch. Another wicket falls immediately after hitting that 6. All Rahul Nama did was to pull it back a bit.
Yes.
And he was looking to play a similar type shot. He was through the shot a bit too early. It went in the air, and another wicket falls.
Excellent catch by Shiva. Excellent catch by Shiva. I think getting Nikesh Patel's wicket gonna bring Titans into the game now. And that was too early for United to lose one more wicket. One more good wicket. Titans are really charged up. They are outperforming United with their strategy. Good changes by Chittaranjan Rathod. Excellent captaincy. I think it's all the experience Rathod has brought. It's all the learning mistakes which is making him to take control of the situations. Getting the right bowlers in, spreading the field out, allow the batsman hit the ball, clear the marks, and then take those awesome catches. Yes. Yes. I mean, building those partnerships really brings the confidence for batting team to go big in the death overs. I think there hasn't been a big partnership in between after Prem's wicket. New batsman in Anil Jasti. He's also one of the local players.
He's in the air, and could he go? Could Wakas take it? He's not looking confident, Wakas. He couldn't reach it, and not quick enough there, Wakas.
Yeah, I feel the ball is quite far from Wakas. Even Rathod tried to reach the ball.
You would have taken that, Rahul.
Yes, I would have taken it. I would have run for it.
You would have run for it.
Yeah.
You only drop about when you played for the World All Stars. You only dropped 4 catches.
I dropped one catch because my finger was hurt yesterday
Mm-hmm.
and it was bleeding. And
Yes, I
went
saw
out.
you came off.
Yeah, and it was second time the ball hit the finger. I regret dropping that catch of Nandan's yesterday.
Well, Makarishi played as an opening batsman, batted well in the 2 games that he played with 7 stitches.
Yes.
So when
I
you play cricket,
admired
you have to be tough.
After the game, it was really an inspiring innings. After the game, it was really an inspiring innings to watch. World Stars scoring 160.
Mhm.
Qureshi Vai, off the marks. Excellent batting, excellent knock.
Did he show you his hand? 7
Yes.
stitches, and he
Yes.
batted.
Yes. That's really an inspirational innings yesterday. I did had a selfie with him.
Yeah, he's
last
that
night.
kind of guy. He's that kind of guy, you know. So Sammy, good old Sammy is going to continue to bowl from the northern end, from the school end, so to speak.
I think Rathod is making some quick field changes, getting Shiva Samala into the square leg, and yes, he still got the third man and 4 fielders out.
6 overs to go. Here is Saman. Is etching, is he? Beaten. Lovely delivery. Angling across the right hander. So Sammy
That's
is
very
looking good.
Bowling from Sam. So it's a very attacking bowling. What do you feel about his?
Yeah, I like the length that he has adopted. He's bowling those hard lengths just back of a length. So the batsman is indecisive. He can only stand there and push at it. And at his pace, Justy is not trying to get behind the line of the ball. Again, you can see Justy playing at the side of the ball.
Yes.
He's not trying to get behind the line. And Das is in his third over, 1 for 8.
Yeah, slowly Anil is getting into pressure. Not able to hit the ball or play for it or go for a single. He's trying for a quick single. And talking about Sam, a couple of games before when I met him, he's quite experienced on the tough. He's quite experienced on the tough pitches, and he really adapted good. What you said was 100% right. He really adapted good for these concrete mat pitches, and the length he's bowling, you know, that kind of scares the batsman to go for big hits.
Yeah, well, that's one more down to third man. So good morning to all our viewers locked on MAQ TV. You're hearing Vinod Mamchan and the great man himself, Rahul. What's your surname again, Rahul?
It's Woodkuri.
Utkuri.
Yes.
Not Uttam Kuri, but it's Utkuri. Comes from the south of India, Hyderabad to be exact, the home of biryani. This
Yeah.
is a big swing and a miss.
Yeah, my hometown is Vijayawada. It's close to Hyderabad. Not many people know my hometown, so
I've heard of it.
yeah. So
So the
it's
likes
a
of
very humid place, and it's a very good place. It's called commercial capital of my state.
it's like VVS Lakshman, Muhammad Azaruddin coming from that Hyderabad area.
Yes, yes, yes. And I did see Ambati Raidu coming my hometown playing in Indira Gandhi Stadium. And there was one international match which got hosted, India versus West Indies, when Rahul Dravid was captaining the Indian team. And India lost the match by West Indies, but I had a privilege of watching the international players in my hometown back then.
Oh, that's excellent. You'd have taken your tuk-tuk and driven up to the stadium.
Yeah, big fan of Dravid.
Oh, that's a good delivery there by Sam again. Making good height, good pace. There's a lot to work with this young man. At the end of 3 overs, he has taken 1 for 10. And at the end of 15, we take a Mad Hatters tea break. Well, that must have touched something. Rahul Nama, his final over, got a wicket. His last over. Saikaran is there. So it's very windy here this morning. And if you're wearing a wig, you need to hold it down. So how damaging was the COVID to cricket up here in these parts? The COVID outbreak.
Yeah, so the cricket core committee here in NWA has restricted the cricket tournaments, but they couldn't stop boys coming out and playing. Even during COVID, we played close to 200 matches in this Rogers ground.
Wow.
We just kept playing because this ground being open, and in the evening that's the only entertainment we have.
So were there curfews and stuff implemented in this part?
It was not quite spread here. There was a movement for a couple of months. We had a lot of people suffering with COVID, but the Arkansas State has taken an enormous step to get the vaccines in quickly. Walmart and JB Hunt, two big employers here in NWA, have done the vaccine camps, and after a while the cricket was stopped, the tennis tournaments happening was stopped, the volleyball tournaments happening was stopped, which were organized by Mr. Raj here in NWA. And I think after a couple of years, now this year they're planning the volleyball tournament and then tennis tournament back again, because we have got a better control of situation with COVID now.
Pushed away. They take one and they're gonna come back for two. Everyone seems to be coming out of that entire COVID situation, which was really a terrible situation. Hit the United States in a major way. India as well, your home nation.
Yes.
4 overs to go, 95 on the board. Jaimin Patel is on 21 of 22. What Jasti needs to do is to give him the strike. Get him in. He's the major man at the moment. He's the man on the go.
Yes.
He's doing the heavy lifting.
Yep. I think Jamin is little more experienced in this game before Anil batted. I think Anil was quite struggling to get that single in Sam's over. I think he's building that now. He has gone for a few more quick singles. If they keep rotating, they're not gonna put big score on the board. I don't know if one wanna rotate and the one wanna go for big. I'm quite watching what Jamie's plan about upcoming final spell.
Split away down too long.
So Titans want to restrict them a lot. They're going for dot balls, not targeting wickets now. They got Shiva in because Shiva is a bowler who is also economic and get those quick dots for the team. After his first over, we did see him bowling excellent second over. So looking forward, Shiva Samala. That's a good gap to grab a second run. Jamie goes for a second run and Anil calls now.
.97 for 6. So they're looking to probably get up here from this position, looking to get up to around 140, 150 if they could. It'll mean that Jasti and Jamin Patel will have to go hard. But they have lost 6 wickets.
Solid defending score for United. What's your projection of
Rahul on the side of safety, not looking to take the catch. So that's just one. Yeah, I think in a final, you probably want to get up to about 150 scoreboard pressure could tell. Remember, in a final, runs on the board are runs on the board. Yeah, you know, you go out there, it could be, it don't have to be a significant score, but the pressure, cricket is a mental game. So it's in the air, slow delivery. Williams is going to take his own catch, and that's a big wicket. This now is a very important wicket because Jaimin Patel was the man on the go, 98 for 7.
Shiva, he's wearing a Williams jersey. It's a Shiva, and he was calling it off, and then make no mistake taking that catch. The pressure still continues with United. They just lost Jaimin Patel, who has got decent strike rate there, and they need to go big now. They are close to 100. They need to grab those extra 40 runs like you were mentioning.
Well, that's going to be very hard now, very difficult now.
It's difficult with 3 wickets here. What do you think about them now? Should they just go for quick singles and doubles and then try to put a defendable score close to 120, or what do you feel about the situation now?
I think what they need to do, with still 3 overs to go,
Uh-huh.
they still need they need now to take, they can't just go hell for leather. They need to still look to just get the singles. I think at best what they should try to do now is bat out the 20 overs,
Yeah.
and see what runs they can have. Probably have a go with
I'm
an over
quite
and a half to go.
surprised, I'm quite surprised why they haven't got Malik back into the crease yet. They got Somasekar in. Having Malik might be saving for the death overs.
Well, we're in the death overs already. I mean, after this is just 3 overs.
Yeah. So I'm quite surprised with this change here. I see him padded up. That's a good ball. That's a good ball.
Struck on the back foot, but it's going down the leg side.
Yeah.
Arwin signals that. So it's the end of 17. We take a short break. It's 98 for 7.
$17 overs done, and Titans were quite successful putting that pressure on United, take those wickets. Quick field changes by Rathod have been very effective. I think they have done few mistakes dropping the caps, but very good comeback for Titans here. Restrict United as much as possible for the first 17 overs. United need to go big to put a big score, big target on the board, and looking forward what Somasekar gonna bring us. That's a quick single. Good fielding by mid wicket. Sam Das is going for his 4th over. Very consistent bowling last 3 overs, and Sam Das is really looking for those extra dots there. That's in the air behind Nalvanchu. The third man runs to stop the 4, and Sankalp, an excellent fielder, he has stopped the ball, and just 2 runs off this ball. Chittaranjan Rathod cheering up all the folks to field well in the death overs. Excellent delivery by Sam in the air.
So that goes all the way. That was a lossy blow. Much needed.
I think this boundary the wind really took the ball away. Because Sam bowled the slow ball, allowed the batsman to hit, but after the ball took off, it was the wind which took the ball off the boundary, is what I feel.
So Sam, the baseball pitcher. So it's the end of his spell. 1 for 21. A good effort there by Sam Das. And after 18, it's 109 for 7. Just 2 overs to go. You think they can get up to 120, 125?
Still quite assertive towards the United. The wind is good, they time well. They can definitely make use of boundaries. I'm still anticipating one.
It's a shot straight down the ground, and the catch dropped there by Sam Das. He'll be angry with himself there for that. Straight in and straight out. Normally, safe pair of hands. It's a good delivery. Samala has really been unlucky. Yeah, excellent. His effort has been excellent. It's 111. Nelson on the board. 9 deliveries to go. This is true. So a good effort. A good effort so far by Samala. It's maqtv.com, and it's where you can get all your cricket action. Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. He's world standard. Yeah. He's covered number of World Cups, Pakistan cricket all over the world. Did he get you on his camera?
I think so.
Oh, that's a good delivery. Samala has been excellent. You can take nothing away from this man.
Quite excited to see who is going to bowl last over. What happened was 4 overs, but Sam 4 overs.
In the air. This could be, just goes over cover. No one is there, and there's a chance for a run out. They come back for 2, so it's the end of Samala. His 4 was 1 for 22. It does not really reflect how well that he bowled, and with 1 over to go, it's 116 for 7. So it's just around lunchtime here in Arkansas, Bentonville to be exact. And we have the last over to be bowled now by Nalaman Chu, the man who started it, 1 for 32. Here he is, he bowls wide outside the off stump and signal wide by umpire Kalam. So 170, what he has to be careful here, he does not want to give it away where Somaseka and these guys can take it up to about 130, 135. Then you'll have a battle on your hands. That's a better delivery. Oh, that's a good stop there by Sai Karan. Well, he was doing fine over the wicket. I don't know why he decided to go wrong.
Not getting the line or the wind moving the ball. Not sure. But trying to get that ball is what I can see. It's a full toss.
That's coming towards us.
To the air.
Just over our scorer. And that's 6. So 125 now for 7.
It's the time you go big. We got 3 wickets in hand.
Yep.
And that's an absolute mistake to ball a full toss. Is what I see in the last over when you're trying to get that good while having 2 extras out there. It's definitely not a risk you take. Captain Chittaranjan talking to Rakesh Nalamanchu. Now he's not quite happy with close to 10 runs so far, 3 balls.
Three deliveries to go. 125 for 7.
It's a wide.
Not a wide. So Nalamanchu has been the only bowler that has really been taken around the park. 42 runs in his 4th over here right now. struck on the pad, probably outside the leg stump. No appeal from Nalamanchu. So the last delivery coming up. Somaseka is on strike. That's it. That's the end of the innings and the end of 20. United 127 for 7. And an unbroken partnership of 29, taking them from 98 for 7. It's still a score that they can work with. The bowlers will just have to be very disciplined. Anand Patel 21, Prem Thirumut 20, and Jaimin Patel 22. 20 not out from Anil Jasti in the end, and 10 from Somaseka to give them some hope. The bowling, Nalamanchu, 4 was 1 for 42, the most expensive. The best of them, Happy Patel, 3 for 10. Shiva Samala bowled well as well, 1 for 22. Rahul Nama, 1 for 31. And Sam Das, he also bowled well, 1 for 21. So we take a short break. We'll be right back. Remember, the target is 128. Moshid, you can go ahead with your game. Don't let us interrupt. You can start your game when you're ready. Don't let us interrupt. And let them push. Tell them to waste time. You hear me, Roddy? Dong? Which one? Yeah, the umpire have it. The umpire have the ball already.
No, one only.
One, yeah.
The second innings we don't let go. Arvind किधर है? Ball. Batsman.
Yeah, you can switch on both cameras. Rahul, you start there. Don't talk until I finish the call. On the live and on the record. Just wait to start, but then he'll switch between that camera and So welcome back. Remember, the target is 127. The innings has just started, and in about an hour and 20 minutes, we will crown an MCL champion here in Arkansas for the very first time. Very historic that the cricket is here. And speaking about historic, you know, we caught up. The chairman, Mohammed Qureshi, caught up with this gentleman, Tom Hohen, who is the chairman of the Arts Advisory Committee here in Bentonville, and he's telling me that the good news, the very first cricket pitch is going to be constructed. Now, you may ask why I'm saying that when cricket is being played. That's an AstroTurf. They're actually preparing a normal turf. That's the dirt turf that international cricket is being played on. And he also wants to, in addition to building a sculpture in front of that venue, he also wants to get, you know, certain things cricket related into the art setup here in this part of the world. Tom, welcome to MAQ TV.
Thank you so much. Pleasure to meet you, Vinod.
Tell me a little bit about that project.
Sure. It's the first ever cricket pitch here in Arkansas. The nearest one is in Dallas, which is like 6-hour drive away from here. So we're very proud to produce this cricket pitch here in Bentonville. There's over 400 people that actually play in cricket leagues here in Bentonville, Arkansas, in the northwest Arkansas area, and we're very excited about that. And as part of that development is, as you mentioned, a new sculpture or some sort of artwork that'll be next to that cricket pitch. And currently we are asking for applications if anybody has any great ideas about what that actually should be. And that's going to further support the public art in Bentonville. We have over 130 public art projects, which is pretty good for a city this size. And we're kind of excited about both the cricket pitch and then having this cricket-themed public artwork right here in Bentonville.
Well, that's wonderful indeed. But just recently, we had an appointment made by Cricket Council USA. The chairman, Mohammed Qureshi, has just appointed Chitranjan Rathod as the regional director for CCUSA in these parts. These guys may have some good ideas for you.
We'll take all the ideas we can get because we want to do it right and we want to support the whole enterprise of cricket here in Northwest Arkansas.
And I see you already wearing a US Open cricket shirt.
I'm a fan. I'm a new fan, and I'm enjoying it, and I'm learning the rules, and I'm going to learn as much as I can, and I'm enjoying it. It's a beautiful day out here, and I'm loving watching this match.
But you seem to be a player, not a fan. You're looking fit.
Well, thank you for that, but I got a long ways to go before that happens. Thank you.
We have the MCL taking place right behind you, the MCL Cricket Tournament that has been funded by Cricket Council USA. How big you think having tournaments like this come your part? How big is that in terms of development?
I think the development is huge, and having tournaments like this are going to bring cricket to the people here because obviously you have football fans, baseball fans, the things that the U.S. Sports community is familiar with, and the more you can see it, the more you can understand it, and the more you can participate. And I think this is just the beginning here in Northwest Arkansas. It's going to get big.
Wonderful. Well, Tom, you didn't warn me that this is the windy city. I thought Chicago was the windy city, and I may well go for a fly. Tom will go before me. He's lighter. So we're back. It's 6-4-1. A wicket falling already, Rahul.
Sir, we have a guest here, Mr. Raj Erlagada. He's a member of Thana and he's a cricket coordinator for Thana Association too.
Well, Raj, is it?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Welcome to MAQ TV. I'm sure you're very happy to see this MCL tournament taking place here.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for joining. So I'm thankful to all the teams, like whoever joined in this tournament, especially for the Florida team. Like, so we are very thankful from Arkansas community. So it's a long way. So you drove from there to here to participate in Arkansas. So basically, like we organize like every year from Thana, we organize all the sports, volleyball and throw ball for women, badminton, tennis. So we organize like all the games.
So you're probably happy that cricket is there now?
Yes, yeah, cricket.
Tell us a bit about Thana though, Raj.
Yeah, so Thana is a non-profit organization. So I am the sports chairperson for the national Thana for all the states. So this year we are conducting Thana cricket in all the states, and we are doing the national Thana cricket championship in August. So basically, like we are doing like Thana cricket tournaments in every city and also like all the regions.
And
So
how many
basically,
regions
like,
you have?
We have almost like 15 regions, including California, New Jersey, New York, Connecticut, Pennsylvania, and North Carolina, Ohio. We are conducting basically Thana tournaments, cricket tournaments all over the US, and we are planning nationals in August.
Well, that national tournament takes place where?
Maybe like we are planning in North Carolina, either North Carolina or Atlanta. So right now we are doing all the regionals, Dallas, Houston, like all the cities. So we are doing it in like around like 100 cities throughout years. And so we are planning nationals in North Carolina or Atlanta.
Well, this one is played away by Nala Manchu, who will think that he owes his team some runs. He leaked 42 runs in his 4 overs. And remember, to win, still 118. The target is 128. And that's the end of over number 1. Well, Raj, I want to thank you for giving us that information.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks
and I wish you all the best.
Yeah, thanks to MAQ TV. So so for joining with us in Arkansas. So we would like to see Arkansas in like US cricket map. Not only cricket, like for all the other games also, we want to see Arkansas in US map.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much.
So a lot of positive things coming the way of Arkansas, and there's nothing more positive than what you're seeing right now. The MCL, hosted by Cricket Council USA under the 9th region. Cricket Council USA has now 9 regions, and the newest is Arkansas.
Yes, I think you would not be disappointed bringing MCL here. You know, more tournaments down the line. You know, sir, I can tell you that this region is full of sports. People love to log out of the work and just play the games here.
Well, I'm sure that you love to leave work every day and hide and play cricket, Rahul.
You know, I'm still young. You know.
So you're in college still?
I'm in 30s, but 30s is the new 20s.
Oh, 30s is the new 20s.
So I just hit 30 years, and I just love playing.
This is flashed away, beating the edge there. It's Gandhi, tall man, so he gets that extra bounce.
What I really love about United is they really got Wakas in the early overs. You know, Wakas can be very damaging batsman.
Yeah, Waka's not enjoying this tournament at all.
Yes.
When we came here, we heard of him, and we were really worried. Well, not worried, we were really anxious to see him in action.
Yes.
We just didn't get to see him. We heard that he got a half century of 12 balls.
Yeah.
Here's Gandhi driving through the offside, and it's going to drop short of the fielder down at extra cover. They get 1.
So we have Aki here. Aki is also logistic partner and commentator. He's a good commentator, and he takes care
Seems
of
to
all
have it,
local match live coverage.
Oh, well, Rocky seems to have his hands filled at the moment.
Hey, hi, Rahul. Thanks for introducing me.
Well, Rocky, score is now 11 for 1. And this is the second over. And we've been joined by Rocky, is it?
Yeah, we call him Rocky.
Rocky.
Me? Aki.
Aki.
Yeah. So, I would like to thank you for doing a tireless job on the last 3-4 days. Your commentary has been motivational, I would say, like a lot of learning factors to us. And thanks for doing this here.
No problem. This is what we do at Cricket Council USA. So you've been doing the local games here?
Yeah, we've been doing local games. We used to do Facebook live streams. Through Switcher app.
Yeah.
We use multiple phones, integrate the score.
So, well, now you're on MAQ TV making your debut as a commentator, Aki.
Thank you.
And what do you think? 13 for 1?
Yeah, 15 for 1, 13 for 1 after 2 overs. I would say stage is set now. Always I'm kind of a guy, I would like low scoring games much interesting rather than a high scoring games.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. You know, sometimes 110, 120 could be difficult to get.
Yeah, sometimes if you see 150 or 170, people go for gracie shots. Sometimes it will click, sometimes it might not click, it might become one-sided. But 123, 125, it's kind of a tricky score where sometimes you think you have a lot of overs. You go with less pace, even for a good bad ball. So that's kind of make things interesting for any team.
Yeah, I take your point. I want to agree with you there. So at the moment it's 13 for 1. And that 120, 130 could always be tricky. So they need to consolidate these two here. And whilst they're consolidating, they will still want to take advantage of the power play, where only 2 fielders are allowed outside the 30-yard circle.
And there has been an interesting change. Vishwa has been brought up into the 3rd over. So though Magesh got a wicket in the 1st over.
Probably saving him for the end, saving him for the back end.
Yeah.
So that's good. See what you're seeing there? In the absence of boundaries, you want to rotate the strike.
Exactly. Yeah, that shot was played with soft hands. It was going slowly to the mid-on fielder. So that's a good tidy single, I would say, and it was very well responded by the non-striker Rakesh.
Well, we've seen a lot of weighted shots in this tournament where guys can probably get 2, but now with the field cut, the outfield is a lot quicker, and I think that they'll have to be a little more careful now. But the batsmen will get value for their shots.
Today it looked so weird for me. So because the reason being, I'm saying I have been playing here for last 3-4 years. So whenever the breeze or wind is more and when the grass is cut, it's always a high scoring game. It was at an average of 150, but seeing 123, it feels very weird for me. I was seeing a lot of miscatches.
Yeah, it could have been even worse. But that man, Happy Patel, who's at the non-strikers and really bowled beautifully, his 4 overs, costing just 10 runs, and he took 3 wickets.
And so far it has been a tidy start from Vishwa. He's a kind of bowler who can move the ball both in and out. So it has been an evenly poised so far. But when you are defending an 125, like apart from taking dots, you should take wickets too. Because any 1 or 2 bad overs, it's gonna change a lot. But if you take wickets, a batsman will not go for those high risky shots.
So it's 14 for 1. This is the 3rd over. And the wind continues to give some problems here, taking the bails off. This is always the case here with this high wind.
Yeah, we experienced a lot. You won't believe, like we played a lot of matches without bails because of this.
Yeah.
It's better to not have the bails if you keep on getting the bails.
Interruptions. If you can look at non-strikers and they're not playing with the bails just for that reason. So it's going to be a Vera fan.
That's a good shot. There is no protection there. It was rightly played in between the gap of deep extra cover and long on.
Excellent timing and placement. Not a man move.
It was almost right on the slot for him to play on that gap. So he should have, with this kind of field set, I feel like he should have bowled the ball a little bit up, I feel.
Well, he overpitched there. He should have pulled it back, actually. You want to go back off a length. You don't want to give the batsman any drives. You don't want to give him an opportunity to clear those levers. All he had to do there was play through the line. The ball was there to hit.
And I feel like for this kind of field set, he can't bowl a back off length ball because he don't have any protection on the point or tournament. So he should continue bowling this, but it should be on to the money, not giving the width.
But once he goes into the zone, so to speak, he's going to go down the ground.
Oh, that was close. Just little bit short of Magesh in the mid wicket.
So they tell me there's something called T16.
Yeah. So it's a 16 over tournament. We play in the morning 8 o'clock and evening 7 o'clock under the lights in the night.
8 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, 8 o'clock in the morning. Because the reason being, once it is June, July, it's going to be super hot here.
Wow.
So, we feel it's a better time to play.
So it's a 16 over match?
Yeah, 16 over match. Like when it starts at 8, it completes around 11:30 morning, and when it starts at 7 o'clock or 8 o'clock, around 7, we complete at 10:30 or something under the lights. So there are 3 grounds actually. So 3 games will be played in parallel.
So where are the other 2 grounds?
So all the 3 grounds are we will not be playing the T16 here. Actually, it will be in the Phillips Park. It's a baseball park. It's kind of a different field restriction thing. Yeah.
So it's going to be Gandhi, the captain of United. Short, he's back, rocking back and pulling him for 4. Too short. All he had to do was to pick his spot.
That was picked very well by the batsman, Happy Patel. He has been so consistent on the past 2-3 days from the time he came into Rogersville. He has read the field properly, I would say. He's being one of the consistent batsmen in the top order. And Vishal has been one of an consistent bowler over the years, like last couple of years. He, like Ravichandran Ashwin, he being a spinner, he opens in the power play. He has an economy around 5, I feel, which is very good when you're bowling in a 20 overs. So let's see how, the reason I'm saying, let's see how he is going to bounce back after that kind of shot.
Simon just changing up the angle, coming around the wicket.
He kind of mix up the balls. That's his, because he's so tall that he can pitch the ball where he wants to pitch.
And he also gets a lot of bounce because of his height.
That was a beautiful delivery and very well left by Happy Patel.
Outside the off stump, again allowed to go by.
So how Bentonville is treating you so far?
It has been great. It has been wonderful. Lovely restaurants. The place is very picturesque.
So we have like all kind of restaurants here, like all kind of cuisines.
This is worked away through mid wicket. They should go back for 2.
That was a reach ball, easy for him to hit. I feel like he did not middle. If he would have middle, it could have been easy boundary in the right on the place where we are doing the commentary.
He didn't go through with a shot as well. Oh, he's cutting this late, just short of full slip.
And it was very well fielded by the slip.
So at the end of 4, it's 23 for 1. The Titans are still ahead at this point in time, given the fact they're chasing just 128. I don't know if Aki would agree with me, but I think United needs to take wickets regularly.
I totally agree with you, because 23 for 1 when you are chasing around 125, which is a very good start. Nevertheless, you have an upper hand always. But only thing, you should keep continuing that. When you are having a run and over, if you lose a couple of wickets, it will put pressure back on you.
Yeah, you're quite right about that.
So Jintu is back into the attack.
So it's going to be Bra. Normally outswings the ball nicely. He's going to get a lot of assistance with the wind here as well, because the wind is blowing from our right to left. So that ball is going to shape away from the right-handers.
We fondly call him Jintu.
Jintu?
Yeah. The advantage of him is his bounce.
This one didn't get up. Kept a bit low. Playing over that one, there was Happy Patel. He's on it.
It is always tough, like when you are bowling a back of length ball, if the ball is not bouncing, you go for a pull, mostly you will miss those shots.
Yeah, it's difficult to time the ball when it's like that. That's a good ball. It makes some height this time. So that's the up and down nature of the track.
So it has been an interesting so far by the Vishal, means like by the United team. So they have used at least 4th bowler now, with 5th over being in place. So I feel like on one end Vishal is continuously bowling and he has used 3 bowlers on the other end. Though all of them have bowled well.
Quicker delivery, looking to play that square. It was not there for that shot.
So you have a lot of experience playing this cricket, right? So how do you feel seeing this kind of technique used by an opposite captain, like using at least 3-4 bowlers in power play?
Yeah, it's good. I'll tell you why. No one can get accustomed to any of the bowlers. Tend to change things up, and you could confuse the batsmen as well. Just bringing new bowlers all the time. And when you look up on the scoreboard, you see 5-6 overs gone, even without notice. So I think for that, it works fine.
excellent ball. Asking for a quick single, it could be interesting. Direct hit. I think he would be gone by now.
Well, could have been interesting, as you said. 26 for 1.
Into the 5th over. So the strike rate, economy, everything is in check. So Jintu always set the field on the deep point and long off. Long off, deep point, or in the deep extra cover. These are all his boundary riders he would be placing when he is bowling the power play. I mean, like either of the two places. So he bowls to his like you can see like he never bounce any of the ball in this over, which means like he's got that kind of ability to have the ball bowl to his field.
So at the end of 5, it's 26 for 1. Let's take a Mad Hatters tea break.
So as we were speaking, yeah, Vishal is continuing.
We're on a break.
So yeah, Vishal is continuing. Oh, that was a right call by the non-striker Rakesh, because the ball was not going slowly; it was hit well.
And over the last few days, they would have had problems in the ball reaching the fielders. Now it's reaching them nicely because the ground is cut. Driving, that's a nice shot through the offside. And what they need to do, I think they're not taking the first run quickly enough to put pressure on the fielding side.
Yeah, this was an over-pitched ball. I feel he should have played hard between the gap of long off and deep extra cover. There is a lot of gap there. With new ball, the ball will travel much. I feel Titans are going in a much defensive mindset.
Tossed up. Driving.
Yeah, this is what I was talking about. Could be a comfortable double. No.
But you can see Gandhi is trying to, what we say in the Caribbean, buy a wicket.
Yeah.
He's tossing the ball up. He knows that the only way his team can win this match is by taking wickets.
Yeah. And I feel like, though we were speaking like there should be a shot played in between the gap, he has two good fielders there. So even he is trying. Oh, that was a very good flight ball. Even the keeper was not able to judge that.
No, it tipped on him at the last moment.
So he's trying to have the batsman drive there so that Jintu or I guess another guy on the deep cover, it's Jaimin Patel or Nikesh Patel, both of them can cover a lot of ground. So that's his technique. This was ball faster than the previous balls. And he was appealing. I guess the gap between the bat and ball was so wide.
Well, he was just really excited. He wants something to happen.
I heard you are from Caribbean, right?
Yes, I'm from Trinidad and Tobago. I want to say good morning to Rahman, who
was my captain in the last couple of matches.
Well, yesterday after that very close game, Rahman sat there on the bleachers and he caught a forlorn figure, really looked stressed, and he would have wanted to be in the finals today.
So yeah, it was depressed, like he was kind of depressed.
Look at this power play score. This is a very good performance here by United. After 6 overs, 29 for 1. They've taken just 1 wicket, but they have dried the runs off. The required rate has now jumped to 7.1. So that's a very good effort with the field in. Now the field is going to be relaxed. It's going to be even more difficult to score.
We can even take in another way, right? It's like if you are playing in a defensive mindset, it's easy to score ones and twos when the field is spread. But when you are having an economy of 7 in this ground, it's definitely chaseable. You have a lot of power hitters down the line. Only thing, the momentum.
Let's keep wickets in hand.
Yeah, and the momentum, which is always a key thing in cricket. So 6 overs, 29 for 1, which will be in the mind of both the team. So always the bowling team is in the upper hand, I would say now, with the momentum. But if you see in the scorecard and everything, Titans are having the probability.
Yes, that's true. My good friend Rahman is smiling in the back. He would have wanted to have been out there in the action. That's not a good shot at all. That was what you call a nothing shot there by Nalamanchu. It was neither forward nor back. He just stood there and pushed the bat at it, and we all know that
because he was seeing the no boundary riders on the point or third man, like that. There is no boundary riders, so he's eyeing there.
That's a good delivery straight, huh? So Bra has done well.
His line and length has been brilliant. He's mixing up as well.
So they're not giving up. They might have scored just 127, but they're not giving up. For Hazari, for the man out for 4.
They're not giving any easy runs. And I feel like apart from the very first ball where they bowled the wide, there has not been a single extra so far.
They've really done well here, United. Driving over the infield. Will it go? So the fielder always in that indecisive mood, whether to go for the catch or to stay back and save the ball from going into the boundary.
Is sun disturbing him? Is sun over the head of him? I'm not pretty sure if that is disturbing him, but I feel like when you are defending a low score, you should go hard to get those catches.
I want to agree with you there.
Yeah, that is what commentators curse, right? Say there has been no extras. The next ball, you got another wide.
So it's gone up to 31. They want to be disciplined because they don't have a lot of runs on the board. So you want to have that level of discipline in your bowling attack.
What a shot it was. There has been a fielder there, Vishal. He's not going to drop them. What a catch. It was well judged. He covered a lot of ground there. Has been a sensational catch.
So Happy Patel has to leave. And the score is now 51 for the loss of 2.
So Vishal has taken a catch. That's what they were planning around, I feel. They were putting consistent pressure, bowling into the money, then and there, asking them to hit on the straight. They were not bowling anything onto the body or onto the leg side where there can be easy picking on the leg side. They were always bowling on the off side, asking the batsman to rotate or hit straight, and they were having the fielders right on the boundary to catch them. And Vishal, Jintu, Nikhil, Nikesh, they have very good boundary riders. It is an important breakthrough, and the next batsman in is Sankey. I feel like this is a stage for him. He is not a kind of player which we have often seen in Titans. Everyone can go for high shots, high risky shots, play big shots. He's kind of a player who can rotate, who can keep the scoreboard ticking like Rahul Dravid. He ticks the ball, keeps it busy, singles and doubles, which is what needed at this point of time.
Yeah, that's sufficient. You know, the required rate is not all that great. So this is sufficient. Just play proper cricket. Nikati, we've seen him already in this tournament. Also saw him with the ball. Bra, from another club, from your club, I believe.
Yeah.
The Warriors.
Yeah. He's one of a threatening cricketer in NW cricket. Whenever he bats, like even in our local edition, whenever he bats, bowlers will be feeling like, is he going to hit now? So like they will be taking extra cautious when we are bowling to him.
So here he is.
And batting as well. That's tidy. That's very tidy. Played with soft hands rather than going for big shots. Played with soft hands. This is what important. Like if you are scoring 5 runs in an over like this, it will put your shoulders as a bowling team to down. like you are giving every ball of you is been scored, and you will automatically get bad balls. So you should keep ticking singles and doubles.
Cricket is a mind game. So the wind blowing the umpire's towel away as well.
I guess that was an shot played flicked by Sankey. I'm not sure whether it was an ball played with the bat, which was not clear. I did not clearly observe that. Yeah, it was signaled as a leg by.
Okay, just hopped in. I think the heat is still on
Very
by
much
United.
on.
Yeah, getting Wakas. He can do a great damage. Then got Happy Patel. Okay, it's not a leg by. Umpire changed his decision. It's a runs. It's not leg by. It's runs.
So I was right initially then.
Yes.
So I got it right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
looks
I
like,
felt he flicked it better.
Yep.
That was not the right ball. So far, again, it was a commentator's curse. I was saying like they never bowl a ball on the leg side onto the body. They were so disciplined, and it was on ball onto the pads.
Yeah. For the first innings, I think wind has taken a major role in clearing off the boundaries and then moving the ball, pushing it towards away from the pitch. But now the wind looks a little stable. That gives an ample amount of confidence for United to go by their strategy.
And I feel like now the wind is towards the body, like it can move in.
Yes.
Which is even.
It's very beneficial.
Yeah, beneficial for both for bowlers, because
Yeah.
when you're going in a low scoring game, you won't go for big shots. You will drive.
Yes.
You got another change there, Satya.
Yeah,
So
I
it-
think Rocky went for a bat change. Maybe he just doesn't want to keep slogging. Maybe he's on a better strategy to stay back to stabilize the innings.
Satya has been an consistent performer for them. Like he's an off spinner.
I was surprised a bit yesterday they were not utilizing Satya's complete spell. Hoping they have any slow ball strategy today. The pressure games.
Played well. I guess that is going to be a easy couple. Rakesh is not running first and harder, thinking that it's not going to be,
Mali picks the ball, throws to the keeper now.
because the ball was not hit properly in the middle of the bat. It was going slowly, so he very well eyed on it and was casually running for the
Yeah,
second.
I think they just wanted to get those singles and doubles in the gaps. Maybe they're pushing the ball into the no man field.
That was a misfield. You should not do that when you're defending a low score like this. But always when you are bowling and fielding, it's not going to be easy.
Yeah.
To be a catch, yep. I guess, yeah. Sankey is disappointed. It was onto the leg. It was dipping. He was going for a shot onto the mid wicket where they don't have a protection, because Vish was standing as a boundary rider there. He was standing on the cow corner. So he was eyeing at that region, and it was completely misplayed by him. And,
I think this becomes very expensive to lose Sankalp's wicket.
yeah,
for
yeah,
Titans.
Exactly. I would strongly say in this kind of chase, a player like Sankey is what much needed.
Yeah, Sankalp has been proven a solid batsman chasing games, under pressure games especially. It's a very important wicket for Titans to lose. And I think United is quite happy. He picked 3 wickets for 36 runs in 7.4 over, rolling that pressure on Titans, getting that momentum of wickets now.
And an important call out, they have used at least 5 bowlers, and all the 5 bowlers has been right on the mark.
Yeah, you see the beauty of pressure games, the wind stabilized, bowlers are pitching in, no big extras. Titans went little expensive over extras, overthrows in the first few overs. where United did not perform similar mistakes and then recovered good in the first 3 to 4 overs. I think 36 in power plays. After the power play is the least score Titans has ever scored in the tournament so far.
1.4 overs after the power play and still 36. That has been an excellent bowling display from United so far.
Losing happy Sankal Wakas is putting the game in pressure.
Is it going to be a catch? No, that was dropped. Magia, one of the safest hand, has missed it. I guess he did not judge it at all.
Yeah, I think he was not quite proactive. He did attempt the catch, but he missed it. I think this is again an expensive mistake.
I guess that's what you need as a cover fielder. You should be walking in.
Yes.
If you are walking in, I feel you will be proactive, as you said, and it could have been a catch. That was a tidy flick from Chaitu, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
Chaitanya Sitala is in.
He's one of a classic textbook player.
Yes.
His shots will be so good to see, delight
Yeah.
to watch.
I've been watching his cricket since college days.
Oh, okay.
We've been classmates, and I think he is more mature batsman. He has picked a lot of skills. If you observe last night's game,
Yeah.
he had his 50 in the Praja game, and
more than 50. Even I was talking with him about it. Like first 10 overs, they were going at a run rate of 6.5 or something when they were
Yes.
chasing 160.
yes,
And they were like, with the way they were playing, it never looked like they are going to chase 160. All of a sudden, with the way he batted, that was
Yes.
brilliant.
I think Chaitanya is very classy. I really love his footwork, his stance, the way he reaches the ball, especially outside of balls. He plays low game, slowly takes the game deep, and then plays very aggressively when opportunities are given. It's really much needed for Chaitanya and Rakesh to build this innings. Likewise, yesterday. They're moving Malik to cow corner and pushing all the fielders towards the off, and they got 3 outfields in the offside. And
That
there
was
goes
nicely
Chaitu. Yeah.
chipped by Chaitu.
Yeah.
Rakesh is playing an anchoring innings. So he has scored 16 out of 23. Chintu to Rakesh. Wide. That was too wide.
Yeah, for today, since I'm the third umpire, they need the confirmation from me.
Chintu to Rakesh. Oh, what a ball it was. That was very well responded by the non-striker Chaitu.
I think they had a brilliant partnership last night. If they continue the same strategy, Titans have 70% winning probability, having
Oh.
Chaitu and Rakesh build the innings.
I don't think so. You should bowl onto the pads to this match. Almost most of the shots has been scored when you were bowling to the pads or something.
There were pretty much close calls. I was umpiring last game. Taking that call of LB bowling to the pads has been very difficult on this pitch. I think they should stop bowling inside and target.
Oh,
for
what a
those
tidy
dots.
fielding there. It was from who is the fielder there? Satya. Tidy fielding, good throw. This kind of fielding and throw will pressurize the batsman to think whether they can go for quick singles or convert singles into doubles.
So quick hop into IPL there. You see Gujarat Titans 127 for 3. Titles are dominating even in IPL. What do you say about this?
Maybe there, but here I feel so far the stage is equally set. Maybe you have very good power hitters down the line. Sai, I guess everyone there can bat till then.
Yeah.
So, but that is totally different.
got
The
Sai Kiran,
momentum is with
Yeah.
United.
We need to continue until 14-15 overs to take that hitter's advantage. We have down the line, you have Sai Kiran, Rahul Nama. You still have Shiva there. Good batsmen down.
So these two pair has played Jintu really well. They were just not going for any ambitious shot. They were just ticking the singles, playing onto the ground, playing into the gaps.
Getting little skeptical about United strategy of keep changing the bowlers.
No, I do feel like initially in the power play, apart from Vishal, they used 3 bowlers, and Jintu from there continued 3 overs.
Mm-hmm.
But there has been a lot of change. Though all the bowlers were bowling good.
That can be an upturn or a downturn because it's a surprise to batsmen every over. But at the same time, for every time when there is a gap for bowlers to pick the line and bowl consistently, it's difficult. If they lose the momentum, it's very difficult to come back.
So
Keep on
it
coming
looks
close.
Like it looks like Magesh was not bowling. It was continued spell from Satya,
Yeah.
and they have pulled Malik in maybe to put pressure. Malik is kind of a quick fielder.
Yep. Satya in, keeper close to the wicket.
Batsman trying to guide onto the point, but it was played right onto the fielder there in the gully.
Yeah.
Chaitu is a good player against spin.
That's in the air.
It's in the
See,
air. Maybe
let's see
Jintu,
Jintu
it's going to
takes
be
it.
a catch. Yeah. Again, it was a commentator's curse. I was saying Chaitu was a good player of spin, but
I think it's Rocky who played into the
Oh,
air.
I was totally
Losing
wrong.
Rocky is again expensive. Yeah.
Jintu is not going to miss those catches. The moment it went to Jintu, everyone knows that it's going to be 100% catch. I have never seen him miss a catch.
A lot has happened in the first innings. I think Sai Kiran never dropped a catch, but it was wind which was pushing the ball in the first innings. But now I see the wind is not helping the Titans. We have Vinod back.
Rahul,
here.
you've been in good form. You've been taking wickets. I just left you a bit and you took 4 wickets. The Titans in some problems here now. 44 for 4 in the 10th over.
Yes, this is a little disappointing to Titan fans here. They really didn't expect to play in here. I think stabilization of building the partnership, stabilizing the match. Somebody settle down there for 6 to 7 hours is very important right now. What do you say, Vinod?
Yeah, well, Sitala is there and Valabujo. Now, Saikiran Valabujo is an excellent batsman. We saw what he could do. He can change this around. Let me say good afternoon to the chairman of CCUSA, Mohammed Qureshi. Well, Mark, we have a match on our hands. He's gone!
There's another wicket gone. That was
Sai Kiran goes leg before,
going straight.
and that's wicket number 5.
Dipping in straight and the ball to the front of the wickets and on the foot right out front of the wicket. A good call by umpires, I believe. And we haven't seen, umpire knows the better, but decision has been made. But look like the ball is could be leg or middle of leg or has been seen.
Well, he was struck right back. He was right back on the wicket, and that would have given the umpire no hesitation, umpire Arwin, in sending him 45 for 5. And Tom Das is the man going out now. This is problems here for Titans. So we could have a major upset on our hands here.
The guy who got out now, Saki, no,
Sai Kiran.
he got out. He just get in. Saki ran. He just. Saki. Sam Dawes in the batting, and Saiki. This is the last good players. They have it. There was Saiki, as you see of him, is has been played wonderful inning for all this tournament. So they have depend on them, which is very tight games. You can see that 9 hours, 10th hour is going, will be 45 for 5, and that is surprisingly you can see that thing up. That call for.
Tucked away nicely. Gonna get runs here. Good work by Vishal. So just one run in that over.
.46 for 5, and the 10 hours gone. And Sam Das is family is here sitting watching his son as a good performance. He's playing for the in Dallas is in minor league.
I think MCL is going to go in their direction. Dad said this morning that he had a discussion with you, man, about MCL going to the east of Arkansas.
Yeah, there is other gentleman is Anil. Anil is here, and Anil have done 7 different tournaments. Has been done a little Arkansas, so he is interesting to put on the tournament in little there.
Sorry, ma'am. That should have been true. Speaking about Anil.
Yeah, Anil Patel will looking for the hosting the little Arkansas. Basically, he want to put on the tournament there. Last 7 years he has been doing the tournament, and honored to have seen him. So he's seen this thing of what we put on MCL, and
Hit by Das for 6. That will ease the pressure. It brings up the 50. So 53 for 5.
a big shot, big 6 is out the fields. Is they make an tight and very smiley and happy and clapping at this moment, because there was under 5 wicket down is very low score. The big hit by Sam Das, who have made a huge 6, as you seen. Tall guy, and if you seen the tall batsman on the tournament, and
Good bat. So him early on in the tournament. His dad was saying this morning that he won a baseball scholarship and he was away from cricket for 4 years while playing baseball.
yeah, he could be good for the baseball cricket, which is we starting now there for Cricket Council USA. And again, yeah, the hits is on the hand. Oh God, he got and catch out. Straight is goes out.
And the captain who normally opens the bat, I was surprised to see him coming so low, down in the order 54 for 6.
Yeah, now his responsibility in the shoulder. If they can able to stay together, give him the strike to Saik, will be a good partnership they needed at this moment. They need a huge partnership, 50-run partnership at least. They made it on the board. Will be take away from United for this game, but United right now is a higher rate to chance to winning on this final, which is a local teams, and they have some. Titan have 2 titles past 2 tournaments, which is MCL Tampa, and also they're holding the title internationally T10 title recently to champion. This is that we was looking at it this morning. The Titan have ready to get this championship. So we'll see what happened. That I told them earlier, there's an easy run to make it, chasing after United. There's a low score, but cricket is an unusual game. You can see that. There is 54 for 6. Amazing, amazing from both ends.
Gonna be Rahul now. He's the right man to be out there because he can guide the ship together with the hard hitting Saiki Ran. So Ratul takes strike. It's gonna be some Malik, who was one of the players brought in for this final. He's back and gets it away nicely down to third man. Satyajit, the bowler, 3 for 8 mark in his third over. Yeah, he has actually changed the game. You're quite right. Who will lift the MCL Cup? Saiki Ran, a fit cricketer. He reaches in easily. Titans will so it's 56 for the loss of 6. And that's a full toss. And that's 4. Dealt with by Rathod effectively. Umpire Kalam says it was under the waist. Now Titans, they're out front, but they have to be careful here. A little mini partnership could put Titans right back. United has to be careful. Rathod is forward. Good player, Chitinan Rathod. So he'll want to ensure that his team gets home here. Still 68 required. Saikyan drives, looks for one, it's not there. Saikyan had 91 against the World All-Stars. He had 45. I think it was against Rahman that he had 45. So he's been in form. The required rate is 8.4, which is gettable. For the loss of 6. There's Nataranchan has 1 for 10. Played away nicely there by Rathod for 1. Gives Saikyan the strike. So once Rathod is there, he can guide the back end of the innings. action. We're going for 2 here. They take 1 quickly. Saikiran turns and gets back for 2. 3 runs in the over so far. Chitrajan Ratwood on 7 and Falabuju on 4. Not out says the umpire. Kalam doing a good job today. Down the leg side, it goes past the keeper. The take 2. Let's look at umpire Kalam and see what he signals. No signal, so he would have gotten bat onto that. .66 for 6, all the sixes. Big star Charlie Javid is here watching. And that's 1 more. Nataranjan. Pulls into the gap. They take 1. That's all they're gonna get. Small scores are sometimes very difficult to get. 7 in the over. So 8 point, that's over 8 required and over. 7 in the over at this point in time is not bad. But what they more importantly need here is a partnership between these two.
I think there are some quick singles and doubles last over and this over. The momentum for Titans is taking in shape. I see Rathod and Sai targeting those gaps and going for the quick runs. I feel they are feeling confident, slowly building that confidence. He goes big. Chitranjan Rathod goes big. The long on fielder stops the ball, Zindu, and then single run out of the ball. Sai on strike now. Ball in the air. Let's see, not clearing the boundary. Fielder is comfortable stopping the ball. There goes 2 runs in this ball. Two more balls to go. I think Malik is bowling good. No extras so far, and it's in the air. You know, so that's a great shot. Straight to the boundary. It's a 4, and I'm really surprised how could a batsman at this moment go big to take that shot. You know, when the wind is against you. You know, sir, what do you say?
He's a strong man and he backed himself. It was all about timing, that shot. Strong man, Saiki Ran. Remember, he got a 91 against the All Stars. He got 45 against Warriors, so he's in form.
They say experienced batsmen always tick the bad balls and respect the good balls. You know, he has done, one bad ball from Malik and he picks it to the 4. Excellent batting we get to see here. Last ball to go for Malik. Excellent. Into the fine leg. Doesn't clear the boundary. The batsmen are running hard. Chitranjan Rathore just reaches for the 3rd run. Excellent runs in the over.
I'm seeing Rahul 5-10 on the back of Rathore. Is there any significance to that?
I feel the momentum is building up towards Titans, and this is the time you do not make any bowling mistakes. So far, United hasn't shown a sign of consistent strategy for a spell. They've been changing the bowlers. It's been surprising to batsmen, but I think Titans gonna build that confidence back, is what I feel.
Yeah, but I was asking you. I am seeing 5-10 on the back of Rathore. What's the significance? Is that his highest score? If that's his highest score. When I go back home, I will inform Brian Lara.
Brian Lara will definitely say, Rathore is a man. So
then
maybe
Lara
maybe
will ask for Rathore's signature.
I think Brian Lara knows the reason. I think
Massive hit for 6. That's a big one. That's the danger of this man, Saiki Ran. A little cameo here can change this match.
yes. I should go and ask Rathore why there is fighting, but I know that some of his jerseys are named with his wife Monica, and he feels she is
Monica?
definitely yes.
So he puts Monica on his jersey.
Yes, on
He
some
would
of the
not want to
jerseys.
do that with me on commentary. I'll have a field day.
But yeah, I think
That's nice though.
yes. That's again into the air, but lances safely. Sai gets a single.
A little bit of recklessness from Saiki Ran because he had already gotten a 6 in the over. The asking rate is not all that. It's just above 8. There's no need for shots like that when you already gotten 8 in the over.
Agree, Vinod sir. But I think he just wanted to fill in the gap for it too. Maybe he just got single. Maybe batsmen had a chat, Let's not push the game into the pressure, What do you say?
Well, 6 wickets down. I don't know the depth of the batting of the Titans team.
Titans are really showing that maturity to go aggressive in the 15th over because they know they don't want to play pressure down the line. Sai goes big and Jindu drops the catch.
That could have well spelled trouble. That could have been the match there had he taken the Saiki Ran.
Yes,
Yeah.
I think
Imagine
about
some
few
you can't-
overs back.
That was something you can't. That was as safe as it was in the bank.
Yes, I think just few overs back, Aki was mentioning Jindu is one of the best bowler and he never drops a catch. I told him today the best fielders are the ones who drop the catch.
Pressure.
Yes.
That's what it's about.
I think Sai wants a
unaware
single.
of what's happening. I don't think he saw that.
Do you think it's leg bias?
Bites. Signal by umpire Kalam.
It's runs. Umpire call back. Cancel.
So they've gotten already 10 in the over. There's no need to do anything silly here. And he's trying to
That's
do
an
that
excellent
exact-
shot.
Just as I said it, there was no need to do that, and he did it. Saiki Ran goes for 24. You've already gotten 10 in the over. There was no need for that shot.
Yes, especially when you're getting those singles, doubles, and you have made good runs in the last over. That's not an acceptable risk to take on your head.
Yeah, that's a poor decision there by Saikiran.
I think he went by his gut and his strong zone, but no mistake made by the fielder, taking Saikiran on the right moment.
You have to think whilst you're on your feet. You have gotten 10 already in the over. Look at the required run rate. Just 8.
I think they do have a couple of more big batsmen there. You have Rahul Nama, who also clears the boundaries real good, and you have Umesh Maninal, whose strike rate has been
Well, I
always
know
140.
Umesh is a good batsman. I've seen him in action.
He has played a tremendous number of innings.
Is that him
changing the
going?
games.
Is that Umesh going out there?
Yes, it's the Umesh who is in, and I think that's the confidence they had, allowing Sai to play his shots. If they get lucky, they're getting those extra boundaries and runs. I think that's the confidence they have. But Umesh and Rathod, both are a good pair. They both are players to watch when it comes to building the innings. Hoping they wanna score more runs in the coming overs.
Well, Rathod is on 11 of 9.
Hmm?
And Manilal, who I saw bat early on in the tournament, I was impressed with him. He's in there.
Titans have only 3 wickets in hand, and Umesh is going to be on the non-striker end. Rathod is striking the ball. The pressure is really building up in both the teams, not just one team. It's been a nail biter for crowd to watch this game. 15 overs, 88 for 7. You have Umesh non-striking, Rathod striking the ball. There goes Zindu, and Malik drops the catches, goes for a run out, and stumps missed by the keeper. This is really unacceptable by the keeper. He could have easily got him on the run out, even the mistake made by Malik. He threw the ball on the right time. There was a mix up a bit. They missed the run out. I think keeper would definitely regret missing this run out. This could have built a lot of pressure on Titans.
Strike. They need to think through this. 39 of 29. There's a bra.
Getting Brar and Malik to the bowler options.
Good shot there by Manilal. The chance for run out. Rathod tags and gets back in. Now the pressure is built.
Yes, we can see the fight for singles there.
Again, all because of an injudicious shot from Titan.
Yeah, there are 3 dots in a row, and then Umesh again calls back. No single is the 4th dot ball in the over.
Well, now the pressure is back on. It has been an excellent spell by Bra.
You see, the wind is also heavy. This is not allowing the batsman to go for a shot or for the drives.
So are you saying Rahul, the wind is not allowing the batsman to think?
Yes, because you see those time, and then they are struggling. They just wanna. He's out.
I will give them. So Manilal, after eating up 4 deliveries without getting a run, he leaves now. More pressure here. It's the end of over number 16, 89 for 8. Major upset on the cards here.
Yeah, I think there was a moment of nail biting. You know, when Sai was clearing the boundaries, and then we lost Sai Kiran, we got Umesh in, and Umesh did take 5 balls to settle down, and then those 5 dots with a wicket is is a very grave mistake, because we definitely need the runs. Keep going there. You just have 4 hours now.
It's going to be a major upset here in the tournament. If I all depends on the Ranjan Rathod.
New batsman in is Rahul Nama. He's known for his
But you told me about his batting.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm getting a chance to see it now.
Yeah, he's today he's batting in the lower order, and then this tournament hasn't given him much wickets, but he usually picks at least 10 to 15 wickets in a tournament, and hope they both build the innings now. 4 hours to go.
If they win, come back. We'll have excitement here on the ground.
Yeah, they have to capitalize the bad balls now, I guess, and let the extras free away. They just got 2 wickets in hand. Really, at this moment, United is maintaining the possession.
Titan has done exactly what was required. Take wickets. Oh, that's a good delivery. Right up. Pitch right up.
It's the captain versus captain. Vishal Gandhi to Rathod.
Yeah.
You have that extra energy which is in you when you
Oh,
when
that's a good
captain
shot.
faces.
Straight on the ground. And just one to ground.
The wind is really making noise here. What do you think? It's gonna favor Titans or United?
And the wind is blowing in favor of United at the moment. So Rathod to change it with Nama.
Okay.
You told me about Nama being a great batsman. Let me see now. There's Vishal. Well tossed up. Wide signal there by umpire Kalam. Man from Chittagong in Bangladesh. Oh, that's a good delivery. Right up. He has the height. So you can dart it in right at your it's up there. Can't hit the WG grease, can't hit.
You need 37 and 22 balls. That's a pressure
Fun.
game. That's a game calculating every ball.
Both calling the field in. So he's looking to toss it up. Or it could be a 1-2 where he's going to dart it in now. Tossing it up. Rathod, it's a massive 6.
It's a beautiful 6. It's a beautiful 6 from Chitranjan Rathod. I think he picked the ball right, and he has seen that cow corner has no fielder. There's a huge gap between deep square leg and mid wicket. He picks the ball right. That's a huge 6 to watch. How do you feel the ball flying there?
Those and the Titans will be right back in the mix.
It was an absolute missile launched. The wind
captain
was
is there.
towards the leg. He completely make use of the wind and lifts the ball. That's really an awesome shot. You can feel it.
90. Trying to set him up. He's trying to toss it up. This one he may well go flat. Yes, he does. So guess what? He should be pushing in for 2. And that is good. Good running by Rathod. There goes Rathod. He's struggling. He's home.
Excellent dive. He landed safe, I feel. There's no sign.
Big dive. Yeah, big dive from Rathod.
What a watchable match it's getting into.
100 is up. It's 100 for 8. So all of a sudden, 28 required now.
The crowd is going bonkers. There are goosebumps coming up. When Rathod is batting there.
I think no one is more excited than you. 11 in the over.
I'm enjoying it because it's captain versus captain. I love watching captain playing against captain.
Let's see if Gandhi tosses this one up.
Gandhi going for the last ball of his spell.
So it's just probably he has some injury.
He was really diving hard to save himself.
Time to save his innings and save his team. There's a glimmer of hope. And that would bring it home. He went in late to bat. He went in at number 8. Seems to have sustained an injury.
Yeah. He never usually goes down the line, but as he mentioned in the morning, he always loved to give opportunity for youngsters, and I've seen it. I have seen it in the city. He has encouraged a lot of folks. He's a really passionate guy. He's dedicating his life to cricket. He has taught enough number of decisions, enough number of risk for building a career in cricket. I think he's definitely a to be watched.
Yeah, he has been appointed regional for the Arkansas area by CCUSA. And here he is now. He's going to face Vishal. Let's see if he's going to toss it up. Driving right back to him.
There's the spell of Vishal Gandhi. That was an interesting over. It was an interesting over.
11 in it. At the end of it, it's 100 for 8. So let's look at it here, Rahul. 28 of 3.
I think it's chaseable. We are in a cricket days where we are chasing 20 plus runs in single over. You never know. You saw more cricket than me. You meet international cricket players. What's the strategy when you have a total close to 20 plus runs in last 3 overs?
What you need to do is to stay in the game. Try not to let that run rate run away. But this is a situation now where you have to go. But he's in a, what we call a 6 or 1, half a dozen of the other. You only have 2 wickets in hand, so it has to be careful. You have to attack, and with attack comes risk. And you only have 2 wickets.
Should you go just spread 7 runs and over and then take it?
Yeah, take it down. I think the best thing is to stay in the game. This is what I say. When I say stay in the game, I mean stay within striking distance of that run rate and eat the overs up, go down. And that is what he needs to do.
Take the game over to the last over,
Yep.
and then do all your risk there.
Only because he has just 2 wickets in hand. What he's going to get though is pace on the ball now from Veerapan.
I think they are on the same strategy. They want to stabilize. They don't want to lose wickets. They want that singles and doubles and take off some good total.
Yeah, but I'm still disappointed.
19th over.
I'm still very disappointed with the efforts of Sai Kiran. I thought that had Sai Kiran still been in there, they would have won this match already. There was no need for that shot.
Rathod is just called for a single. Rahul Nama on. The pressure is building up on both the teams. No field changes.
Blocking the cameras, guys. Look at our chance to the camera now.
See your bald head. There goes a single. Ranjan Rathod is on strike.
So let's see.
He's the man with guts
Has
who
to
went
go
to be
big.
in the last over.
Has to go big. Let's see what he'll do.
He played good. I think they would.
One. I don't think United would mind the singles.
Yeah, they quite spread out their fielders. Last 6 overs, there wasn't a change in the fielding. Their batsmen to go for those singles, doubles inside. I think they just want to grab those catches when they go big. That's a full toss.
And that's six.
It's in the air. And it's a sixer.
Well,
That's an awesome shot. He pulled it exactly the way he wanted. Six
Square leg
runs.
umpire is signaling a no ball, is he? Or is he extending his arms? What is he doing?
Was there a call for no ball?
And he extended his arms. It's a very strange signal. It's a very strange time to exercise your hand. Well, it's ball him. It's 110 now for 9. Nama, after hitting that 6 goes. And 2 overs to come, 18 required.
That is a nail biter now. Titans have only 1 wicket in hand. And the score was really flying good. But 2 overs to go. And then you have 18 runs to win. You have only 1 wicket in your hand. Chittaranjan Rathod is still there. The new batsman coming in gonna be Shiva Samala. You know, very, very tough match for both the teams. The possession is still with United after getting Rahul. Excellent delivery by Vishwanath. 18 runs, 2 overs. Can happen anything. Mahesh going to ball the 19th over and Chittaranjan Rathod on strike. 18 runs from 12 balls.
The captain will have to take it into his own hands here. And again, it underscores thinking your cricket, thinking on your feet from the earlier batsmen.
Yes.
18 of 2, you would think you'll get that any day and twice on a Sunday.
Yes.
But look what's happened here. So now he has no choice. Here's Natarajan. The Rathod swings this away. That's a lovely shot. And it goes into the boundary at square leg for 4. So it's down to 14. Rathod, 27.
That's a very, very wise shot. There isn't a fielder there. He just did his footwork, turn around, pitch the ball, and push it into the boundary.
Well, he's a smart batsman.
Very, very. That's usually with experience. You get to, bat in no field zone.
14 required.
Still the pressure is on. The boundary just gives you confidence, but you still got 14 runs to chase with 1 wicket in hand.
Right up, push back. Has to be careful. I don't know how good a batsman Samala is. You might know.
Yeah, Samala, he's a decent batsman. He make no mistakes playing the balls. I think Rathod look much confident now. He doesn't seem to be pressured at all. Even after losing Rahul's wicket, Sai's wicket, he was on the non-striking. I doesn't see any pressure in him. But
Outside the off stump, he allows this one to go by.
that's a good ball. Good 2 balls from Mahesh.
14 required. 9 balls to get it. Rato drives. Gets
That was a
one.
sweet drive.
Leaves it down to Samala now.
New batsman is always pressure in pressure games. He can go take a single and give back strike to Rathod, or should he just be there for?
So it's 13. I think that is what he should do. Give it to the more accomplished of the batsmen. He's swinging and missing.
He tried to
All-
go big, he missed the ball. That puts him in pressure.
13 to get. And that's the match.
That's the man.
Swinging it straight to short mid wicket. All he had to do was to get a single. Give Rato the strike. And again, inexperience has caused the downfall of the Titans team. 115 all out. They lose this match by 12 runs. And congratulations to Titans. That's a major upset by the Titans team.
An awesome catch taken, I can say, which got the win for United. I think excellent game we had here today. You know, definitely did not expect it would hit into the air, but you know.
Captain Rathod probably left it too late to come in. 28 not out, 24 to Saiki Rand, 10 to Happy Patel, Nalamanchu 18, Indiana 115 all out.
Yeah, it's really a pleasure to watch the game, you know, sitting with you, talking to you, watching with
Natarajan,
people.
2 for 22, Bra 2 for 14, but the man of the moment, Satyajit Paramanbi, 4 for 24. Rahul, your final comment before we take a break for the presentation ceremony.
I think my final comment would be United has outperformed Titans
Yes.
in fielding the treasure. Though they were not looking very strategic about changing the bowlers, but they were very successful in taking the wickets.
So
That has gotten.
congratulations to them. Thank you, Rahul, for being with us. We take a short break. We'll be right back for the
Thank you, sir.
presentation
Signing
ceremony.
off. Thank you, sir. Signing off.
All the way from Chittagong in Jamaica. Second best umpire of the tournament, which is why.
1 2 1 2 3. 1 2 1 2 3. Test and 1 2.
मुर्शिद नासिर भाई आ जाओ इधर करो ना नासिर भाई आ जाओ पिक्चर ले लो भाईजान
जीते तो है नहीं पिक्चर ही ले
चलिए आ जाओ ना कैमरा देखे आते हैं ओ चालू छोड़ रहा हूँ
If you could pull it up, do me a favor, text me. समीर भाई दिखा दिया मुझे उधर ना उधर से इधर आया था
सत्यजीत सत्या सत्या यार सत्या
Do you think it would be the best part? We are like the best part.
yeah yeah yep hands down Charlie yeah because it's proper action that's all we have right MVP
MVP, we working on MVP. Come, let's. That's Raj, right? This guy is Raj.
Yeah, Raj. Sponsor. And ये किसका है? अच्छा, नहीं मुझे नहीं चाहिए। उसको भी बुला लेते हैं जो क्या नाम हमारे काम से है। जी जी इनको तो बुलाओ। You sure? Yeah, because I have to come next.
What's your name? Well, good afternoon, and thank you to all of you for staying with us on MAQ TV. We are here where the air gets rare. It's a presentation ceremony for the inaugural MCL tournament in Arkansas. And the winners, Titans, they will always be in the record books because you can't win a first title twice. They are the first champions, and let me immediately say congratulations to Titans Cricket Club. Sorry, United Cricket Club. Yeah. Joining me at the present, it was a major upset, you have to forgive me. Joining me at the presentation ceremony, though, is the chairman of Cricket Council USA, Mohammed Qureshi. Next to him is Tom Howen, who is from your area, and he's the man in charge of building that sculpture at the new cricket ground that's coming up here. That's the one with the turf track. Next to him is Anil, one of the sponsors. Then the man himself, Chitradan Rathod, who has been appointed as the director in charge of cricket in this area for Cricket Council USA. That appointment was made recently. Next time is a man from Tana. And Raj is also a sponsor in this tournament. And just right next to him, who knows, maybe the next MCL in Arkansas may be heading east. That's Junior. Junior Das is with us as well. Having said that, let me immediately call on the chairman of Cricket Council USA, Mohammed Qureshi, to bring greetings.
Good afternoon, all you guys, and wonderful weekend. And first of all, congrats to both teams who reached the final. It's the wonderful weekends I had it here in Arkansas, which has surprised me. I came in this small town, but when I visiting here, is one of the biggest and nicest town. So first of all, congratulations both winners who reached the final. So we consider both winners will reach the final, and then first of the champion for Tampa MCL is Titan. Now we have the new champion United. Give a big hand to United teams. Lots of local talent we can see and find out on this one. So we came and traveled. We did some good, wonderful crickets, and we find recognizing a lot of players which has been hiding on the bushes. We've seen of them all in the cricket world. Now they are on the TV and seeing that you can be recognizing all over the world. And I'm so proud of those things and wonderful bowlings and battings and the recognizing players. And I will thank you for all of them, the South Florida players, especially Nasir Javed and our Huda and Naveed, and also best wicket keepers we had it, who come in participating, playing a lot of teams, Zahir, and international umpires recognizing today, Murshid, and also his help and support, and Hassan, who also one of the play for a lot of international crickets in US Open. A lot of them, all them experienced players, come and just give experience to you guys. And we have international commentators and also who give them international TV exposure. And thank you for all the organization, locals. And we met wonderful people who have done that. Anil Patel, which have done the 17 years, been tournaments, been doing his town, Little Arkansas. So we will gonna be recognizing him. He has been done, but we want to bring the second stage up to him for bringing MAQ TV and under umbrella of Cricket Council USA, and can be coming and other tournaments coming back very soon in few months. will coming up in Arkansas area is a little town, Little Rocks. We're gonna be have Labor Day weekends. They're announcing on the tournaments. We're working on details. Must be your teams excited to come in and travel and join the tournaments for United. And there are the winner teams also, runner-up teams, both join it, and some international teams, players can come and join it. Thank you all. I know I've missed some of them, but we have cameraman internationally. We can recognizing him. He's been doing wonderful job. And we cannot miss the Raj, who's the one of the speedy fielders. We recognizing him, to him, big hands. And he has been with us for last 3 days. 3 days and helping us all this thing up. Today he's bringing this thing, I helped all of them this thing up. Without him, we cannot have been happening. But last thing, I haven't gonna bring him to the tournament come here because of Lator, who actually, Richard Singh Lator, who brought this thing up here, and good hospitality in this town. And we love to coming back here and do the another tournaments. Give him a huge hand. And all this behind, there's a one man is always, you cannot see them, but you can see them physically lots, is Rowdy Lalman, who's been sitting, MAQ TV production teams is sitting in the truck for last 3 days. We're recognizing especially to him, and also we will recognizing him, Vinod Bemchin, who's the world international commentators who have done ICC every World Cups and all, have done commentaries and experts, and bring him here, and he's absorbed this tournament over the weekend, and he's excited to say that there's a lot of things have to be an improvement. He gave him his knowledge to local commentators to bring back to him for expert, become expert under his umbrella. And also same thing in umpiring umbrella. Murshid will gonna bring in also best umpiring I have seen today. And also past then we have an unexperienced, but we're gonna be all experienced people will gonna come in Arkansas. Thank you very much to invite me here, and wonderful weekend. Again, congratulations to the winner teams.
Thanks a lot, Mark Qureshi. And I think the players here need to understand that this is a big stage. There are a lot of U.S. Open interests involved wherever CCUSA goes, because CCUSA owns and runs the U.S. Open. So when we were coming into these parts, we heard of names like a guy named Waqas Zarif. A number of the owners would have been looking on. Waqas just was not ready for them just yet. Give him a few months. He'll be ready. We heard that he scored a half century of 12 balls. And, we really want to thank our good guy, Raj. The only thing Raj does quicker than run is eat. But we'll get to that. Let's get to the prize giving ceremony now. And firstly, we want to call on Satya, our man of the match in the finals. And Tom, we'll ask Tom to go forward and just present that trophy to him. Also, as we continue, we want to recognize, and guys, as you come forward, and for those of you at the head here, let's have those photos done right here so we can have the backdrop properly done. We like to call on the fielder of the tournament. I know that we did not have the award here, but the best fielder of the tournament, we like to recognize him and call him forward. That's Samir Khan. Of course, Samir is from South Florida, and when Samir goes back to South Florida, CCUSA headquarters is in South Florida, and we will be sending him an award. So, thank you, Samir. Fantastic fielder, and Titan could have done with him today. All right, up next, the bowler of the tournament, the man who played for Pakistan A team. He also played for the United States of America, Nasir Charlie Javid. I'd like Mr. Anil Patel to present this award to the evergreen Nasir. This next award, I would like Raj to step forward. Not as the best batsman though, Raj. You'll present. And this award goes to a man who, had he just held his temper or his aggression in the finals, it could have been different. The man called Saiki Ran, 190 runs. ...190 runs in the tournament with a best of 91. Well done, Saiki Ran. Now, every tournament has a winner, has a runner-up, but there's always an MVP. From day one, this all-rounder caught the eye. And I think he might have also caught the eyes of owners of teams heading to US Open as well. And that's a man they call Jintu Bra. Could you please come forward? He's our MVP. Well, the captain could collect on his behalf. Bra was used as a guest player in the finals, and it was a good decision by Vishal to have him on board. Right. Now, I would like our good friend who is going to host the next MCL. And I know it's bittersweet for him. He wanted to cry. I thought he would have cried when he lost his 10th day before. That didn't happen. But today, it really hurt him as well. It's going to hurt him more when he gives the runners-up trophy, and that is, of course, Junior Das, if you can come forward, and give the trophy to Chichanan Rathod, who is the captain of the Titans. Of course, we'd like the chairman to step forward to be in that photo as well. Well done, guys. And Jitanan has all the runners-up trophies that will go to all of his individual players. We press for time because we have a flight to catch. So we'll give it to him, and he will distribute it thereafter. Chit, if you can just join us back at the head here. And the winner, of course, I would like to call on the chairman of Cricket Council USA, Mohammed Qureshi, to make this presentation. And today, a guy by the name of Vishal Gandhi. No relation. I don't think there's any relation to Mahatma Gandhi. But he was a true leader today for his team. Excellent captaincy. Congratulations to Vishal Gandhi and his team. And he's a very happy man today. Today is his daughter's birthday. He has given her the gift of this title, and he's also taking her shopping, anything she wants. The entire, we'd like to call out. Just 1 second. And, of course, Gandhi has the trophy there right in front of him for all his players. You can just have each one of this and take the photo. So as the champions continue to celebrate, that has brought us to the end of our presentation ceremony. We want to thank you for being with us over the last 3 days and to encourage you to stay viewing MAQ TV as we continue to bring you all the cricket action.